So I'm gonna just get back to where we were. It'll just be 1 second. If you're watching on YouTube, this is just going to be the extended part of episode 3 of our Retro Roulette series. So if you're watching, this will be part of the same playlist. I like to basically just let people know that if you are watching after the fact. If you're watching live, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for refreshing. And it'll just be 1 second here, and I'll get Castlevania Dracula X, the Grim Reaper mod, back on screen in just a sec. If you're just joining via YouTube, we're doing the Retro Roulette, and I have over 550 games in a curated list that are from Atari 2600 up to N64 that have been kind of randomized and shuffled. And every time you spin the wheel, you can spin the wheel with 1,000 Moonstones, or I can spin the wheel whatever I want. Whatever game we get, whether it's a ROM hack, an original game, a translation of a retro game that's all themed around spooky, horror, and Halloween themes, then we have to play it. So we're right at the final boss fight at the end of the first Dracula phase in Dracula X. We're playing as the Grim Reaper. The only thing that's different in this game from the original Dracula X is the fact that the playable characters, Grim Reaper, and all the sub-weapons have been swapped out. It's just a sec here. Here we go, folks. As you can see, we are like right on the cusp of our health bar here. And then in just a sec, I'm going to be taking a quick break. We're going to spin that wheel. And like I said, you can spin the wheel anytime. We'll play a different game and see what this is all about. Thank you again to Sergeant Power Glove for the raid earlier. Thank you to Mayor Sheriff for the follow, and First Person Duders for the follow. Really appreciate it. Oh, we're so close. So close to the second phase. Oh, wow. Damn you. No, it's just the shitty timing. Come on, all we need is one hit. Fuck you. It's bullshit. Let's go. This is not even a boss fight, this is just a waiting game at this point. Let's go. Super annoying. Why? Why do you just keep spawning off screen? It's what a waste of time. I was gonna say, did we break him? No. We literally got there. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. How do people do this shit without save states? That's all I'm gonna say. That's bullshit. Wait. Nope. I want to take advantage of this as a hit. We can definitely hit him. We're just missing him. Nope. Nope. I'm spinning this wheel in a few minutes here, folks. It's happening. If you go back to the last part on YouTube, you can clearly see that we basically played through this whole game. It doesn't really matter if we beat it. I beat it before, years ago. Come on, just make the fucking final hit. One more. You're kidding me. Dumb. Here we go. There's no way we're gonna beat this second phase. With just one-hit KO mode, basically. Spin the wheel, okay. Give it an honest try, then spin. I've been giving it an honest try this whole time. It's just you've seen me give it like 1,000 honest tries because of all the save states. This time I'm gonna really try. The things people tell themselves when they suck at something. Well, this time I'm gonna really pay attention. Oh. This is Dragon Ball Z shit. Oh, did you see what I see? Did you see what I see, folks? Yes. Fuck that. Fuck that. Nope. And that's when you save at the wrong time, and that's when you spin the wheel, folks. Forget it. There's no way. There's no way I'm doing that again. Absolutely not. Holy shit. What a game, though. 100% recommend checking out Castlevania Dracula X if you haven't played it before. There is a port on PSP. I'm not going to count this as a completed game on stream, but obviously this is just like a mod of it where you can play as the Grim Reaper, but there is a port of it on PSP. And recently, I think it's basically the prequel to Symphony of the Night. I've seen some people play Symphony of the Night on stream recently, and it's a game I'd love to revisit on the stream in full sometime. So I'm going to take a quick break, but we're going to spin that wheel first before we do so, and see what we're going to get. I have this crazy list of games, and you never know what's going to be in the list. We've actually been streaming, even though it says 12 minutes, we've been streaming for 2 hours. And if you're on YouTube, you can go and watch the previous playthrough. We got game number 282. Alright. Do a barrel roll. Do a roulette spin. 282. Let's see what that is. Then I'm going to take a quick break, eat some food, use the washroom, make a coffee. Come right back. Interesting. Okay. We have a whole bunch of translations in here as well. And one of them is Devilman, based off of the anime. If you've ever watched any like classic like 50s, 60s anime, Devilman was also remade, I think, in the 80s. It's basically, I'm not sure if it's if it's based off the anime. I'm not sure if it's the same creator of Golgo 13 or Astro Boy. Is it Osamu Tezuka who did Devilman? I'm not sure. But really interesting classic Japanese manga, and there's a Japanese game just for the Famicom that came out back in the day called Devilman, and it looks like we've got the English translation of it. We've tried a few translations that weren't fully translated, so hopefully it is. But I'm going to quickly update the title, and we'll come back after the break with Devilman. Devilman featuring John Lee Hooker and Canned Heat. Exactly. Let me just update the stream title here. This music is just badass, so I'm gonna let this music run in the break, and I will be back. Actually, you know what? We'll play music instead. Let's not do that. Let's play music from Circle of the Moon. That's what I started the stream with, and that's one of my favorite Game Boy Advance games. Alright, and I'll be right back with Devilman, translated to English. Originally released on the Famicom, but playable on the NES. Thank you one more time to Sergeant Power Glove for that raid. And stick around, folks, I will not be long. Alright folks, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience. Had an amazing dinner made by my roommate who decided to make us some pasta, some homemade pasta. And just wanted to spend some time, enjoy that dinner, and I'll be right back. I still need to just quickly make myself a coffee, and then we'll continue where we're at. We're going to be playing Devil Man on the NES. Thank you so much for your patience, and if you've been hanging out on YouTube, just skip ahead to where the gameplay starts, and then, yeah. I'll see you in just a second. Devil Man on the NES, translated to English, originally on the Famicom only in Japan. Coming up next. Also, if you get a chance to check out HennyBlank01 or Raxine TV on Twitch, go give them a follow. Two great streamers, and they stream on the regular. I have not. I have not. I am finally back. I'm so sorry, folks. No worries. Thank you so much for your patience. I see... Bleckerer. Oh, okay. We got raided, of course, when I was not here. I'm so sorry. I just had a bunch of stuff going on at home, and my 2 breaks ended up taking way longer than I expected, but got to share an awesome meal with my roommates, and we are back and ready to go. Firstly, I want to say thank you so much for those that have been hanging out, and if you don't know me, my name is Matt, also known as 3UP. I'm a Canadian streamer, retro streamer and drummer and musician, and I stream every single day here on Twitch from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. Bleck, thank you so much for the raid, really appreciate it. Sergeant Power Glove, thank you for the raid earlier. Let me just catch up on the chat. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. I took a couple of days off this week after getting the second COVID vax, so I'm all vaxxed up, which is nice, but needed a couple days to recuperate. So it's nice to be back and streaming again on the regular. We've got a wheel spin. Ooh, okay. Let me just go back and see here. Oh no, Henny Blank had an ulcer. I'm so sorry. Sorry to hear that. Those are very painful. What did we have for dinner? We had homemade pasta. Homemade pasta with herbs from our garden. It was really nice, really delicious, with a fig sauce. Really good. Vegetarian as well. All right, Bleck, thank you so much again. I hope you had an awesome stream as well if you're still kicking. I wouldn't blame you if you are not, because it was 40 minutes ago when you raided. What a farted with cheese, welcome to the stream. Smoking Crow, welcome. Surfins, thank you so much. Henny Blank, thank you for the spin a wheel redeem. And thanks for also being an awesome mod and in the chat explaining the vibe of our Retro Roulette series today. Yeah, the queue's currently full for viewer request nights on Sundays, but every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I tackle an ongoing queue of retro games. And yes, Alice Rose, you can totally share your friend's streamer link, Crescenthal. Thank you, Henny, for that redeem. Doing some Minecraft recently, nice. Oh, Henny, look at this. Look at this. Henny, thank you so much. You're basically like, thank you so much, because like you hang out here enough that you know exactly what the channel's all about, and I really appreciate you as a mod. Really appreciate you as a streamer and a person. Thank you for just basically dropping all the knowledge in the chat. Oh my god, the YouTube, that's amazing. I have not died. There were 29 people here. Oh wow, thank you so much. I'm so sorry. So sorry it took so long. Thank you so much, Henny, for that. We're listening to music, by the way, from Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, and as Henny explained, this is a series I do where I've created a curated list of themed retro games from Atari 2600 to N64, and we spin the wheel, and whatever game we get is what we have to play. Earlier today, we played Castlevania Dracula X, also known as Vampire's Kiss in Europe, but it was a modification where we played as the Grim Reaper himself. This is episode 3 of our spooky, horror, Halloween-themed retro games. We've got over 550 games in the list, and we're just about to play Devilman, but we got that wheel spin, so let's just start fresh here. We're going to spin the wheel, and it's given us game number 411 out of 575. Now there are ROM hacks in this list, there are homebrew games in this list, there are games that have been translated into English. 411 is... 411. It is Turok 2 Seeds of Evil on the Game Boy Color. Very cool. I played a whole bunch of Game Boy Color licensed games recently, and actually what's really funny is that a lot of PlayStation 1 games and N64 games, when they came out at that same time, the Game Boy Color was just so popular that they typically had Game Boy Color ports that were nothing like the 3D versions at all. There's a lot of games like that fall into that category. And Henny, yeah, we were listening to Circle of the Moon and now Harmony of Dissonance is what's playing right now. But let me switch over, let me just update the stream title, and we're going to play some Turok 2 Seeds of Evil. Now the reason why this is in here is obviously because of the title, Seeds of Evil. It's got that spooky aesthetic. I wouldn't call Turok a survival horror game, but I have played the 3D ones. I've definitely not played the Game Boy Color ones. So let's give it a shot. In episode 2 and 3 of this series, we played some really interesting Castlevania ROM hacks. We played Doom on 64 and Doom on Game Boy Advance. Yeah, I definitely agree that all the music from the Game Boy Advance Castlevanias are all bangers for sure. And if you're not following Blekkerer, please go give Blekkerer a follow. If you came in with Blex Raid and you're still hanging out, thank you so much. Should be able to get the game going in just a second here. Okay. Now the way this retro roulette works is if you don't like the game I'm playing, or if I don't like the game I'm playing, I can spin the wheel. You can spin the wheel. You can use 1,000 Moonstones to spin the wheel at any time. And whatever game we get, we gotta play. I think we got it going, folks. Just a sec. So you should be able to see the game. In fact, let me just adjust this really quick. Made in 1998, interesting. So not near the end of the Game Boy Color's life cycle, smack dab in the middle. I've been playing a lot of games from 2000 and 2001. On the GBC. You should be able to hear it as well. Alright, here we go. Second game of 4 hours of streaming. We spent a lot of time with Dracula X. Ooh, I am into it. I don't know why we look like a robot, or a rabbit, sorry, but I don't know why I said robot. I don't know why we look like a rabbit, but I'll roll with it. This is already interesting. I don't know what it is with Game Boy Color and doing these, like the Tomb Raider game was very similar. It's very similar to, I guess, Prince of Persia, where it's trying to like create fluidity in the animation because the game just doesn't have much going for it. I don't know what we can do here. Okay, so he can attack us, but we can't attack them. Interesting. This music feels like the type of thing that would fit in a game where we're hunting dinosaurs. Okay, so this is just a boring avoid the enemy simulator? What the hell? We played Blade 2 on the Game Boy Color for part of our Game Boy Color licensed games streams, and Tomb Raider Curse of the Sword on Game Boy Color, and they're very similar to this. But at least they both had like basic combat. There we go. So we had to go all the way to the store. Is that what's going on? What the fuck is that? Is that a freaking dinosaur? Oh, so is that. I see it now. I see it now. I see now that they have T-Rex faces. What the fuck? The stream's gonna be going for a while now, still, by the way. Again, thank you so much for everyone's patience. Did not intend for my breaks to go as long as they did, but... Also, just hope you're having a great day in general, and if you're not, I hope it gets better. Okay. It looks like we're doing stuff. It definitely doesn't feel like we're doing stuff as the player. So is there just nothing here? What the hell, man? BBY PK. Anyone see that graffiti? Also, they gave us 10 lives. That's not a good sign. It means we're gonna die. A lot. That's so confusing. Huh. Like, I hesitate to call this a game. Anyone else? Like, I wouldn't necessarily call this a video game. I hope they were able to write this off. That's all I'm gonna say. You can't just call your company Acclaim and expect that you're gonna get critical acclaim. Sorry, bros. Sorry, dudes. That's right. Oop. I said it. Oh, this is dumb. I'm spinning this wheel in just a second, folks. Don't you worry. I'm not giving this too much of my time. I didn't say all the games we're going to play today are going to be good. Whoop. Whoa. Okay, got our magic purse, and now we're culturally appropriative? Or is that supposed to be a bandana, rabbit ears? I don't know what's going on. Okay, now we can attack. Complete pointless game design. Don't make me wait that long to have the ability to just attack the most basic of enemies. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Let's spin that wheel, folks. If you had this growing up on your Game Boy Color, if this was your only Game Boy Color game, I apologize. I'm so sorry that that was your experience. Let's spin this wheel. What are we gonna get? Spin. Spinning the wheel, spinning the wheel. We got game number 523 of 575. Let's see what this is going to be. $5.23. All sorts of cool ROM hacks in here. All sorts of Castlevania versions of Castlevania games in this list. Oh, 523. 523 is Ghoul School on the NES. Heck yeah. Alright. Give me a second here, I'll update the stream title, and then we got Ghoul School on the Nintendo coming up next. You should be able to see and hear it in just a moment, folks. Never played this game before? Let me just adjust the display here real quick. And here we go. Ghoul School, 1991 by Imagineering. On the NES. Heck yeah. Never played this before, going in blind. Let's see what this is all about. Ooh, I've seen people play this. It's not easy. I've definitely seen people play this. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Come here. Let me poke your eyeball. Interesting. Let me just bring down the volume of the game here. Just a touch. Here we go. Doesn't look like there's anything of use here. Got a bat and some sneakers, that's it. That is it. Much better music. Come here. Let me poke you in the eye. Huh. Come here. Let me poke you in the eye. Huh. Huh. really janky controls. But weirdly, like, not terrible. Whoa. Like, it's just a very particular type of game. The way it controls feels floaty. Holy crap, we're gonna die. Yes. Didn't give me that much health, but it's something. Nope. Okay, at least it starts us off where we were. Walranium, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. If we got a mod in the chat that wants to shout out Walranium, that'd be pretty sweet. I just started it. I've never played it before. We got it as part of our spooky horror Halloween themed retro roulette. Just spun the wheel. It is janky. It's all about the timing with this thing, I guess. Nope. That's a tough one. Maybe we don't go fight that guy yet. Poke you in the eye. Come here. Let me poke you in the eye. This is what punks look like in video games. Oh yeah, totally. Punks from 1991. Gotta fight bats with bats. Oh my god, how do you... There's no way. I don't know, we did hit it. No, what? I did not know you could do this. Okay, I didn't even attempt. You remember it being not great? Did you ever grow up with this game? Is there like no... Is there a secret here, or is it just to hide from enemies? Because that's just dumb. There's nobody here. Whoa. Okay, at least we didn't get hit. At least we didn't take damage there. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. We played some Castlevania Dracula X earlier. A mod where we basically played as the Grim Reaper instead of as Richter Belmont. The Grim Richter, so to speak. This would be a type of game I could imagine me finding in like my uncle's NES collection back in the day, like when he first gifted it to me, or that I might have rented randomly and played this as a kid on the NES. I would have definitely given it some time for sure. It kind of weirdly, I don't know what it reminds me of, but it reminds me of something that I did play as a kid on the NES. It just, there's something that's just on the tip of my tongue. I'm not sure exactly which game it is, but there's just something about this that reminds me of it's not really TMNT, but there's a little bit of that in there. Much better game. It might come to me, we'll see. Walranium, you've never heard of it until you saw someone play it on Twitch a few years ago. I've definitely seen people play this game before. This is your least favorite part of high school, the eyeball things. Yeah, me too. I was getting in your face, you know? Let me poke you in the eye. Come here. I don't like those eyeball things. Eyeball things. Let's go. I'm supposed to keep track of these rooms, apparently. In the top left. Room 59. Holy shit. No. We can't even attack it. Get me out of here. Wow. So there's gotta be tons of stuff in this game that we just can't access until we get other weapons or items. I'm assuming there's more because, as you can see, heck, there's even more shoes, not just sneakers. Oh, hate that. You can't duck. The timing. Okay, wait. Nope, timing. I'm like, okay, rude. I have to go to AP Calc. Oh, you. Hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you, hate you. Don't hit me, don't. Hit. There we go. Yes. That sucks ass. Exactly. It's got no range, and it's just like imagine having like Cloud's sword, but all you can do with it is this. It's kind of ridiculous. It's like a teacher like hitting you with a rolled up newspaper. That's about as aggressive as this goes. He's like, hey, get out of here. It's just stupid. Am I gonna find nothing in these lockers too? Not even like a secret weapon? Like not the bat? Get out of here. Holy shit. When you kill the enemies, they don't actually, you don't get anything in the room for killing them. So really these rooms are what? Just to find apples and heal? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. School basement? Fuck you. It's like a slime Donkey Kong. I'm not into it. It's like if Donkey Kong and Slimer walked into the teleportation machine from The Fly. Castlevania High School Alternate Universe. Was this based off like a TV show? An animated show or like a movie? Poke you in the eye. Does anybody know more about this game? Don't eyeball things. No, I will not take you to prom. I got a date already. Oh, Medusa. Okay. Oh, pff. Excuse me? We went right last time and did not run into anything like this. Oh, insta-kill. It is Castlevania High School. Japanese game dev. What do American high schools look like? Every room has a map of the US, a flag of the US, and a globe turned to face the US. This is made by Imagineering Inc., so I don't know if this is a Japanese game. This might have been an American-developed game. Maybe. Judging by the maps. Yeah, I mean, nothing's happening in the game so far, folks, so there's that as well. Like, nothing's really happening. We have no goal or motivation. Like, there's no, nothing is kidnapped. Nothing is missing. Yeah, no, this is one of those games that's just like, it's like Felix the Cat on NES. It's just designed to be ultra difficult. It's made by Imagineering, whose resume includes such greats as NES Barbie And Mousetrap Hotel. Well, that explains it. That explains it. I've seen some people play Mousetrap Hotel. NES Barbie, nigh unplayable. Because they figured no kid would buy it. They were just like, just make it. Just make it. No one's gonna buy it or play it. Is it playable? No. Is it completed? No. Okay, I'm gonna spin this wheel in just a second here, because Ghoul Schools for Fools, man. I want to say thank you again to Lucid Omnijack for the follow from Blex Raid, and thank you to First Person Duders and Mayor Chef and VV Manolia for the follows from Sergeant Power Gloves Raid. We spinning, we spinning. Just hit those eyeball things. Okay, just one more. One more eyeball thing. Just one more hit, man. Okay, one more. Last one. Oh, dude. New enemy. Geodude grew legs and became grass type. And we died. Ah, we have one more life. What do we got left to lose? One more life. Kill this guy, kill this guy. See, what happens if you kill the enemies? Nothing. It's pointless. I think if I come back in this room, he won't be here, like where the enemy won't be here at all. They don't respawn. Yeah, dumb. Is the point to just kill all the enemies? Is that the purpose of this game? I don't understand. I'm just gonna do this and while we spin the wheel. Let's spin that wheel, see what we're gonna get. Any game from Atari 2600 up to N64 that is related to horror, spooky themed sort of aesthetic or Halloween. We've got game number 276. You know what? This music in this main area is not that bad. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Game number 276. Let's see what that's all about. Aha. $276 is Dragon Scroll Resurrection of the Demon Dragon. It is a Japanese game for the Famicom only that's been translated to English. We were going to play Devilman earlier, and we had a wheel spin. We never got to it, but we've played a few of these Famicom NES translations, like fan translations. They're pretty cool. Some of them are complete, some of them are not. In the last episode, we actually yesterday, sorry, in the last part of the food and eating themed retro roulette stream, we played Tomato Kingdom, I think is what it was called, or Tomato Story, and it was an RPG, a Japanese RPG made by Alpha Dream, who developed the Mario and Luigi series, basically the spiritual successors of the Mario RPG and Paper Mario battle systems. The best implementation of the battle systems, I think, after those games. And yeah, I guess it was like a very, very similar style RPG. It was half translated though, or like a third translated, so it was difficult to play. So hopefully this one is fully translated. It is Dragon Scroll Resurrection of the Demon Dragon. Alright. Here's some more music from Harmony of Dissonance on the Game Boy Advance, and get Dragon Scroll up here in just a sec. Your partner just walked in and said, "Oof, those hitboxes look terrible." They are terrible. Really, it's like the way that enemies attack you in Ghoul Patrol. I think that's the biggest issue. And the range of your weapon. It was probably one of the most useless weapons in any video game. Oh. All right. Okay, Dragon Scroll Resurrection of the Demon Dragon, made by Konami in 1987. Very cool. So it's a Konami Japanese only game, fan translated. Let's check it out. Never heard of it before. Going in blind. You know, the reason why this is in the list is because of the title, Resurrection of the Demon Dragon. Anything with demon in the title, anything with a monster, creature, anything horror or spooky or Halloween related is in this list. Digging the music. It's my jam. Fuck yeah. Three Foolish Men. I didn't even read it. You're supposed to read it while I was typing. Fuck that. I don't care. Okay, what is this game all about? What do we got? Chrysalis vibes, we got Ikari Warrior vibes, Zelda vibes. Alright, cool. The legendary Chrome Dragon has been resurrected, and the King of Dermos has gone mad. No big deal, typical Wednesday. All who oppose him are turned to stone. If you want to hear their stories, try using magic on them. Cool. We got a stick, we got a ring. Super simple. Whoa. This also has a little bit of a Fester's Quest vibe. Fester's Chrysalis. Yes. Loving the music. Does anybody know when Castlevania 1 was released on the NES by Konami? Do you think this is pre or post Castlevania? This is 1987. That's when this game came out. Cool. By the power of the god Narume, your life is restored. Cool, thanks. even with the tongue's liquid. I can't understand Castorian. It seems their language is written in code. CV1 was 1986? Okay, cool, so... they're just making all sorts of... that's the heyday of Konami, though, right? Like, mid to late 80s, making all sorts of interesting games. That was crazy, and apparently there's a Star of David with Batman wings in our game over screen. Yes! Okay, that was what happened when we went into that little dungeon entrance. Let's see what this is all about. Okay, enemy's gonna despawn completely. Huh. Interesting. Definitely gotta do something with that. Looks like we gotta find like an orb or something, maybe put it into the statue's eye. Oh no, it's an iron knuckle. I saw somebody by Tadori Falls, hiding items by magic. I wonder what's going on. Yo, how did you hide that? By magic. Oh, just right by magic. You mean with magic? No, just next to magic. That's how I did it. Make a wish at the statues in Kebi Falls, and you'll be transported to the other side. This is obviously Kebi Falls. Make a wish. What the hell, man? Oh, hold on. I'm lost, folks. Is this an RPG? Like, are we gaining experience? Yeah, we are. Okay. I keep pressing the wrong button. Yep, we're on level 2. Got it. King has issued a proclamation. Whoever finds the magic books must return them immediately. Penalty for hiding the books is death. There is a reward for information to the book's whereabouts. That is also death. That's bad. But it comes with a free frozen yogurt. That's good. But it contains potassium benzoate. Huh? That's bad. Oh, good old Ursnif Gem. Uwawag DPM. Yishishkene Akaklioi. Ni Liktilt. Hey, I don't know what you're tilting or licking. Ni lick tilt are tet hautuan. Hautan. Tfe musfe. Sure? Look at the soldiers from Final Fantasy VI. Good old Snef gem. No, your Snef gem. No, your Snef gem. Oh, swamp creatures. Nice Konami trope. Back to being Jewish Batman again. Back in our game over screen. This is an interesting game. I could see how they, maybe they just didn't think it was going to sell here. The fact that it was not brought to the West. But it's not a terrible game. Like I said, it feels a little bit like Ikari Warriors. It feels a little bit like Fester's Quest. Not as smooth, of course, in terms of the controls. It also has a little bit of a Chrysalis vibe as well. NES action RPGs, there's not a lot of them, but this one's not too terrible. I would definitely recommend checking this game out, Dragon Scroll. Probably doesn't need to be translated to English, but I guess maybe for the story points. It was translated by Ain Nihen and King Mikey. If you're interested in checking it out yourself, definitely would recommend this 100 times over Ghoul School that we played earlier. I wouldn't call this game janky, but it just has a very unique feel that, again, kind of feels a lot like Chrysalis, or even some of the platforming sections of Blaster Master levels. There's a little bit of that vibe in there. It's not super refined, but still pretty cool. Inspired by Zelda much? And that's the password they expect you to write down. Don't worry about it, it's easy. This 1987, you have a pen and paper, don't you? No, thank you. Not exactly my cup of tea in terms of like an RPG or action RPG. Not my favorite. Not terrible though. I would recommend it if you're into any of the games that I listed there that it was reminding me of. Let's play some more music from Harmony of Dissonance and spin that wheel one more time. Let's see what we're gonna get. We got game number 405 of 575, so let's take a look and see what that is. Come on, load on me. Oh, okay. We have Monster Rancher Explorer on the Game Boy Color. Obviously, it's in the list because the name Monster in the title, or the word monster. Like I mentioned before, monster, creature, mutant, all that stuff is in the list. Monster Rancher Advance is a game that I've definitely played a couple of times. I grew up with Monster Rancher 2 on PlayStation 1. And my good buddy Moosebones actually does Monster Rancher streams on the regular. If you're into Monster Rancher at all, especially the 3D ones, definitely go check out his channel. Another fellow Canadian streamer, Canadian retro streamer, just like Black and I. And yeah, definitely go check it out. He runs his own Monster Rancher Battle League. We're going to try out Monster Rancher Explorer for the Game Boy Color, another Game Boy Color game that probably is going to be really good. I've heard really good things about Monster Rancher Advance 2, and there is a card game, you know, there's a trading card game and trading card game battle titles were very common in the Game Boy Color era. I'm just going to reset my camera real quick. That's better. Cool. They're very common in this era. I played a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Handheld games. I played Pokemon trading card game on the Game Boy Color. And this one, this is the only non-trading card game Monster Rancher game for the Game Boy, if that makes sense. Because I think there's a couple of them. A couple of the card ones. I don't mind card battle games, but they gotta be very specific. I actually really enjoy the card battle NES or Famicom only Dragon Ball Z games. I played some translations of those, and they're lots of fun. Monster Rancher Explorer on Game Boy Color up next. Should be able to see and hear the game shortly. Here we go. Oh, cool. It's a prequel. 35 years before Monster Rancher, in a holy place over Mount Setikoba, stood a tall white tower. It was said that the tower held a fabled monster. Now, Monster Rancher is often, by the way, it's often kind of thrown under the bus as a series because it came out in a time when a ton of like monster training or monster taming games came out. It was kind of just following the coattails of Pokemon and Digimon and all these other things, and Pokemon being inspired by Dragon Warrior, you know, was also copied right after the release of the game with Dragon Warrior Monsters. So there's a big craze of like monster training, monster taming games. Moosebones does a bunch of that stuff over on his channel. I do a bunch of that stuff. I play Pokemon. We do Nuzlocke challenges on the channel. And the way that Monster Rancher worked is because PlayStation 1 could actually, the discs were CD-ROMs, and was also a CD-ROM player, you could summon a monster by reviving them from a mystery disc, which was just a stone tablet that looked just like a CD. When you activated the summoning of a monster, typically what you would do is then you'd open up your tray of your PS1, take the Monster Rancher CD out and then put in any CD. It could be your band CD, it could be, you know, a pop band you picked up, a rock band. Drop it in there, and each CD will give you a unique, or another game, for example, another PlayStation 1 game, will give you a unique monster. It's very, very cool. The Game Boy Advance game has the ability to put in like 4-digit codes, like a string of characters that will determine what your monster is, and I'm interested to see how they handle that here. Student went to the tower. Dude, that's my book. Walking all over my book. His name is Cox, and he's from Battle Cards. Okay. I don't get that. This was before Cox became an adventurer. Oh, I'm assuming they mean like he's from the game Battle Cards. The exciting journey made Cox an adventurer. Okay. The English there just got very weird and disjointed. Made in 2000, so this is near the end of the Game Boy Color's life cycle. And it has a high score feature. I'm interested in this. I'm curious to see what this is all about. Let's bring it down a touch. It should be a little bit better for volume. If you need any adjustment to the volume at all in the game or me, just let me know. I can do that on the fly. Nice. Henny Blank is saying, Moosebone's one of my favorites. The betting aspect of the Monster Rancher Battle League on his channel is very addictive. Yeah, it's super fun. Lots of cool stuff. I went to school with Nash over on that channel. I went to school with him. We both are sound engineers, both studied, I think he studied music business and I studied audio production and engineering at the same school. And we lived together 10 years ago. I haven't had a guest in so long. The guardhouse has been ours. I am Toamuna, the guardian. Did you climb to the tower? Or come to climb the tower? Well, this tower is famous. Until recently, it was busy here. Adventurers like you came from around the world, seeking a legend. I'm just looking for a legend, don't mind me. Oh, cool, just let me know if you need anything. Just browsing, just looking for a legend, don't worry about it. A few years ago, a priest named Nada came here. And this tower became full of baddies. So no one visits now. People from the town went in to protect it, but never came out. You don't seem strong, but if you still want to go, you feel free to do so. Please help us. Sorry, no use being depressed. If you go to the tower entrance, my son Naji will be there. He should help you out. What do you want to do? Want to sign the guest book? Okay, it's ready. Sure. Confirm exit. Let's confirm. Want to check the guest book? Oh, that's it. We can edit a stage. Interesting. Okay, let's see what this is all about. This must be a unique thing where we're not necessarily summoning monsters. Did you come to climb the tower? I'm Naji, the guard here. On vacation now, it's useless to guard a place no one dares to come to. Village people tried to rid the problem. Or rid of the problem, but no one has returned. Since one can't do much, I've stayed behind to brave young like you. But I have no strength left to fight Nada. You have wits and courage to fight Nada. What? The translation is awful. This is an official translation, folks. This is a Tecmo official English translation of a Japanese game. The wording is very, very weird. Help us. I'm the best guide. Please help. What are your plans this time? Climb, ask, leave. Climb, sure. I understand. I'll open the door, but are you ready? No. Ask, what do you want to know? Tower item stop. Ask tower. Find the golden key in each room. It will open the door. And then you can exit from that room. Flying lights are a hint of where the key and the door hides. Let me explain about life. You start with 3 lives. Son, sit down. Let me explain about life. You start with 3 lives. If you lose all lives or leave the tower, you lose all effects of items. But don't worry, you won't lose your holy items. That's all I know about life. Good luck. Gotta go. Gotta go, kid. Bye-bye. Let me explain. There are over 300 items hidden in this tower. They're hard to find, but try making boxes and then just break them. The most important item is a saucer stone fragment. 4 fragments will make 1 saucer stone. You can seal a good monster inside it. I'm sorry, but this is all I know. The priest in the tower will tell you more. Dude, stop. Get me out of here. And? Oh, what is this, Spelunky? What is this, folks? Is this Spelunky before Spelunky? Oh god, what are we playing? Hold on a second, this is not Monster Rancher. This is not my beautiful Monster Rancher. Make boxes and break them. Okay, we collect the key. What the hell? This does not need to be a Monster Rancher game. There's an NES game that's exactly like this, and it's not Solomon's Key, but it's similar to Solomon's Key. We also play a lot of NES homebrews, a lot of homebrew games in general on stream, and 100% this reminds me of a homebrew game that someone put together that was inspired by like Bubble Bobble or Adventures of Lolo. This looks pretty awful. This looks pretty awful. Where the Suezo's at? Nowhere. There's no monsters. Not in this Monster Rancher game. There's no Genkis. There's no Mochis. There's no Golems. No hares. A great monster ranching going on here. It is great. Not. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Hold on. Monsters in a monster game? Overrated and cheap. Where's my ranch? Got it? Oh, we wasted our bullet. Oh, shoot. I guess that was a monster. I was like so excited for this to be like a prequel to the Game Boy Advance games, but I get it. It's just one of them licensed things. Did you figure out what game this actually is? This has got to be like, I feel it's not Load Runner, but it's like something like that. Something crappy. Something real crappy. Do 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 bow 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 bow. Apparently there's hidden items in this tower. 300 hidden items in this tower. Who gives a shit about the hidden items? This is bad. I had to at least get to room 3. Oh, at least we got witches and bats though, so it fits the theme. Wait for the weird witch ghost. That sucks. Screwed ourselves. Yeah. Bye. Not playing this game ever again. Looks like we were thrown out. No. It looks like there was no game there. No game there. That was highly would not recommend that. Just because there's detail in the shading and the pixel art, they just think they could just shovel this out. There's a lot of Game Boy Color license stuff that is just like, let me just take a property and slap it over an old NES game that is very simple and can easily be translated to the Game Boy. So that was that. Highly would not recommend it. Let's spin that wheel. Alright, we got game number 438. You stepped away for a few. This is Monster Rancher Explorer. Apparently, it's basically Lode Runner, I think. Wall, do you know, in fact, before we spin, because we did just spin, but before we switch over, Wall, do you know what game this is supposed to be? Because this is just like a reskin of like some really shitty NES game. Here. It's not Lode Runner, but it's like not Monster Rancher. You tell me what this is. Spelunky Classic? Nah, Spelunky's way better than this. Fuck. I'm only just playing it again just to show it off to Walranium. This is for no one else. This game sucks. It's Solomon's Key, yeah, totally. A weird reskin of Solomon's Key is not what you expected. Except, Solomon's Key plays better than this. I didn't expect this at all either, especially with all the hype and the build-up of the intro, which seemed like an actual Monster Rancher game. Oh, what the hell is that? I just got it and then this weird bell-shaped character shows up? I don't know. I don't get it. Was that me summoning a monster? Oh, it's Solomon's Key, even down to the death music. 100% Solomon's Key. Okay, cool. I did not expect this either. It's my chocolate attack. The sound effects are the same too. Oh my god. So there's also a Burger Time reskin using Flintstones characters. There's a Flintstones Burger Time called Burger Time in Bedrock on the Game Boy Advance, or Game Boy Color, sorry. And it also came out the same year. There was a ton in 2000, a ton of, I guess, just like remade shitty NES games reskinned with different properties, like licensed properties. What do you want from me, game? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. A bell normally is called a fairy in Solomon's Key, you think? Cool. Oh. That's dumb. That's so dumb. We'll at least finish stage 3 here, but no thank you. Yep, fuck this game. And we spun the wheel. We got 438. Let's let's see the next game. Hell no. Game 438 is Castlevania. That's it. Castlevania, made by a person named Thaddeus. It's a hack on the NES. It could be a hack of the original Castlevania on the NES. I venture to believe it is. We've played a handful of Castlevania ROM hacks as part of this series, and as part of the More Games About Eating and Food series that we do every Friday. And I've been really enjoying them. We played earlier Castlevania Dracula's X all the way to, Dracula X. Not Dracula's X, that's so funny. Now that's a dating sim. That's a whole other... That's a visual novel on the DS. Dracula's X. No. We played Castlevania Dracula X earlier on the stream today, and it was starring the Grim Reaper. And it was a mod where you just played through the game as the Grim Reaper. We played Castlevania RPG in the last episode, and that was really cool. It was a mod of Castlevania 1 that turned it more into a Zelda 2-like experience, and we only had 7 hearts or hits of damage by the time we got to Dracula as well. We've also played the coffee letting mod of Super Castlevania 4, so some pretty interesting hacks, and also Overflow Darkness was a really highly recommended but very, very, very difficult NES Castlevania 1 ROM hack. So this one's just also called Castlevania. It's made by someone named Thaddeus, and it'll just be a second and I'll have it up on the screen. Apparently in Japan, Monster Rancher Explorer on Game Boy Color is just called Solomon. Like, there was no reason. There was no reason for them to use the Monster Rancher characters or name or anything. That's so funny. It'll just be 1 second here. So I'm just refreshing the chat, so I won't be able to see the chat right away. But if there's anyone here that didn't hear me ask the question earlier in the stream, or anyone here from Blecker's raid or Sergeant Powerglove's raid, if there was a first Castlevania game for someone to delve into that's never played Castlevania before, what would you recommend? Feel free to drop it in the chat. I mean, there's so many. Oh, okay, it's black and white. Castlevania by Thaddeus. Now, we have played the original Castlevania, the RPG mod. We got all the way to Dracula, the second stage. And then someone spun the wheel right at the end. Anyone can spin the wheel at any time, so no worries. You can do that anytime. That's kind of the fun of the retro roulette. But I didn't really grow up with this game. I grew up with Castlevania 3, and I then later got into Castlevania 1 years later. So I didn't really grow up with this one. It would have been really fun to have grown up with this one. It's a very difficult game for a lot of people. But I would also recommend Castlevania 1 or 3 as a first foray into the series, if not the Game Boy Advance games. Symphony of the Night would actually be a pretty decent one as well. But here we go, Castlevania by Thaddeus. That's all I know about it. And then it's a hack. Slightly different graphics. Hopefully it's not just a reskin. It could be, though. No, it's not. It's custom levels. Oop. There we go. There's the old webcam. Castlevania 3 is the best one. I think it's great. I think it's a fantastic game. It's really refined. I have a blast every time I play Castlevania 3. And I love the fact that it implemented things like your one of your boss fights becomes one of the playable characters. The fact that you can switch characters is pretty cool. Interesting. So it looks like they're going black and white with everything. Just specifically maybe in reference to like the classic Universal horror movies that Castlevania is always referencing. If that's the case, that's kind of cool. You ever opened a ROM hack and it's all boobies and wieners? I love when that happens. That's typically a ROM hack from like the mid-90s to the late 90s and early 2000s. So anything around that time when people just only knew how to replace graphics and not like go in and edit levels and make some really unique stuff. That was pretty much what it was all about. It's the same thing as like when you first find out you can write words on a calculator and boobs is the first thing that comes to mind. Whoa, okay. Did not think those were stairs. Okay, so far this is fairly easy in comparison to Overflow Darkness and the original Castlevania. Also, you'll notice that the HUD at the top is a lot more empty, I guess. Doesn't let us know what stage we're in, our time, anything like that. boss fight. Yep. Damn. Got a mosquito in here too at the same time. There we go. We got the second level sub-weapon, which means that we can shoot 2 knives on the screen at the same time. So it allows us to spam the weapon a little bit faster. That's actually what the Super Castlevania 4 coffee letting mod that we played before did, is it naturally just let you spam your sub-weapon faster, which is appreciated. Also, yeah, you can't see how many hearts you have left, so you're basically just playing blind in that regard. Seems pretty standard. I guess you're trying to figure out what the main deal is. Yeah, this is pretty... like... straightforward Castlevania. I mean, there's not much going on here besides maybe they just wanted to make their own levels and change the color palette to make it feel more like a black and white film. I can understand that. Slight aesthetic change. I do appreciate that the levels are different though. They at least went through the effort of making new levels. But nothing like Overflow Darkness. That was such an insane experience. Done. There we go. Just caught that mosquito out of the sky. That's right. Killed. I've got time for that shit. But yeah, Castlevania Overflow Darkness had incredible level design. It was very difficult, but just the flow of where you had to go, I thought was just really, really well thought out. Is that where we started? I'm so lost. Oh no. Unless, can we go this way? Nope. Oh, okay, that sucks. They officially made the Medusa room suck even more. Because look what happens when you don't make that jump. You have to do this, you have to do this. Or do you? I'm lost. Oh, okay, no, I'm just a doofus. It's not a hard game at all. I'm just a doof. When you were a kid, you thought all the boomerangs were shaped like crosses. Real shit. That's one of those Nimbus thoughts. I like that. Was it because of this game? Oh. It was directly because of Castlevania. Nice. Oh, no, get me out of here. Phew. I'm curious to see like what the other levels look like and what the boss fight's going to be all about in this. I've seen some pretty cool Castlevania 1 ROM hacks so far. This, I mean, I wouldn't not recommend it, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. There's not much really going on here. It feels a little empty. Maybe it's the lack of colors, maybe it's the pretty samey level design. Each of the rooms is so far looking very similar. How did I find that secret chicken? I have no idea. I think it's because, okay, how I found that secret chicken was this. I know that in this stage, in Castlevania 1 on NES, there is, in that general area, on that screen, because obviously this isn't a really in-depth ROM hack. This is obviously somebody just went in and, you know, tweaked each room in each level. They tweaked it a little bit. They didn't do too much to it in comparison to Overflow Darkness. And I knew that there was already like a wall meet section on that screen in this stage. I knew that because of these things, like these crusher blocks, or whatever you want to call them, the crushers. They remind me a lot of playing like Double Dragon 2, The Revenge, or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. These sort of things. I knew these were in this room, and then there's wall meat on the right side of the screen. So I just attempted to hit those blocks, and it just so happens that they put the hidden wall meat above one of the blocks. That's basically what happened there, if that makes sense. I just used my knowledge, my existing knowledge of what the previous screen in the vanilla game was all about. Oop. Oh, boss. This is not where I expected to fight the Medusa. Oh, jeez. Oh, my memory for a lot of weird things is nuts. Oh, no way. Okay. Kill it with fire, kill it with fire. Come on. Boosh. Yes. Wow. So far the first two stages have just been like pretty samey visually. It's just black and white. It feels like we're watching an old school Universal horror movie. I get it, Thaddeus. We get it. Yeah, I'm spinning the wheel. This is, it's too samey for me. It's just a little too monotonous, but it's not terrible. It's just, for me, there's better Castlevania 1 ROM hacks out there, and more challenging ones, and I think I'd want a little bit of a challenge. That's part of the fun of a Castlevania game for me, is how challenging they are. Dealing with that knockback, dealing with the way the characters control. But we'll listen to some kick-ass Castlevania music while we spin the wheel. This is such a fun song to drum to. As a drummer, very, very fun. 462, that's the next game. 462. 462, is that another Castlevania game? There's tons of Castlevania games in this list here. Just give me a second here. Ah, 462 is a Super Mario Bros. 1 hack. Nice little change up. Super Mario Bros. Terror of the Night is the name of it. Very cool. So just give me a second here. Let's update the stream title. Is it against the spirit of the roulette to take requests? Not necessarily. Is there a game that you have in mind that I might have on the list? Let's try this one out. This is the first Mario hack that we've got in the stream going on today. There's a ton of them in the list, so I'm surprised it's the first one that we got. Super Mario Brothers Terror in the Night. just update this. Ah, you were gonna say Spooky Mario. That's hilarious. Oh, you're hoping for a Mario hack so bad. That's so funny. Perfect timing. Here we go. We have played, there's a couple of really, really cool Super Mario World ROM hacks here, and we have played for fun on stream before. Call of Cthulhu. And Call of Cthulhu is a fantastic, highly recommended, fantastic Super Mario World ROM hack that is all sort of Lovecraftian and eldritch horror based. It's really, really cool. If you're into that kind of stuff. Super Mario Brothers. Terror of the Night. Oh, Terror of the Night. Did I say Terror in the Night? I did. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Such good music. Jared's playing Dead by Daylight and titled their stream People Are Dying. People Are Dying, Kim. Nice. That's a fun game. Perfect. Sometimes it just takes a sec to set this up. Okay, Super Mario Brothers Terror of the Night. We've played some Kaizo Mario 1 hacks before on stream, and I am a little bit terrified that that's what we're going to be dealing with here. It could just be a hard mode thing, but let's... you know, that's perfect. It is the spooky horror Halloween themed stream, so I should be a little bit terrified, just a touch. Here we go, folks. Let's give it a shot. Made in the year 2000, perhaps. Very possible. Oh, blind jump? Nope. Not totally blind. Haven't played a Mario 1 ROM hack in a little bit. But I do play a ton of Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3 and World Randomizers, and haven't done that in a little bit. I've been having a blast with some of the viewer request streams and the retro roulettes. Oh, you son of a Koopa. You son of a Koopa. Just what you expected. Just what you expected. I saw that. I saw that one in my dreams. You are not worthy. You. Okay. So the one thing about Super Mario Brothers 1 is I always gotta run through those levels. It's always about that forward momentum. And whoever made this is really messing with players that play in that style. Players that play in that style. I just love to speedrun through these levels. And you gotta kind of trust Mario's forward momentum in these games to build up that speed, and you can get really, really long jump distance if you just trust and run forward. But this game's not wanting us to pull those moves off. It places enemies exactly in the wrong spots. And if this is just that was just World 1-1, I'm not looking forward to World 8 of this hack already. We'll have to see. I have a feeling I'm going to need the lives as well. Nope. Nope. No way. No way, man. No way. Uh-uh. No. Okay, I don't know how that worked. Yes. The game keeps duping me with where it places these enemies. I feel like this could be a spookier Mario. It definitely could. It definitely could. I feel like Terror of the Night might not be the most suiting name, but who knows? You know, this is definitely not including booze or anything. It's, obviously a vanilla ROM hack. We're not getting any extra unique enemies or anything like that. No way. Do you have to... That's dumb. This could definitely be a spookier Mario for sure. Here comes the spooks. Here comes the scares. Yes. Terror is when you have to make an 8 blocks high jump to complete a stage. It's possible. If you have 2 tiles to run on, if you're just on these 2, I think it's possible. Sup, Piranha Plant? Not much, not much. Having a bud, watching the game. Give me the secret and take it away. And as I mentioned before, every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I tackle an ongoing queue of retro games that are decided by you. The queue is currently full, but tomorrow we're going to be playing some pretty fun ones. I'm really excited. Last Sunday we played and beat Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers on the NES. Also played some Fire Pro Wrestling. We made our own custom wrestler. It was a very difficult game. It was a launch title. Oh, I'm sorry, did you say something about 8-block high jump? Okay. Great, we have to deal with that now. What was I going to say? Yeah, we played Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers, we played Fire Pro Wrestling, which was a Game Boy Advance launch title, and then we also played Super Mario Bros. 3, randomized, with random enemies, random levels, that sort of thing, random colors, but we did a challenge that my partner Michelle Butterfield challenged me to, and it was, she used the redeem to basically make me attempt every level in one-hit KO mode, so if we hit any enemy at all, we would die instantly, and we were stuck as Frog Mario for every level, so we had to do frog percentage, basically. I'd have a randomized version. We got to World 7-8, basically like the castle of World 7. Look at this. I said it was possible, but it's not. Welcome to Matt Strats, a game show where Matt speedruns levels he's never played. I don't even run these levels. Definitely not a speedrunner for sure. But I was thinking about putting together a Twitch game show, though, or a live stream game show, where streamers can compete. I would host it, and you would challenge them to certain games. No, there's no way. This is not possible, is it? Fuckers. Fuckers. Come on. Simple. That's dumb. There was. That was dumb. Thaddeus, I know you made the Castlevania hack. You didn't make this one. But I don't know who made Terror of the Night. And I'm blaming you, Thaddeus. So Thaddeus, why the hell did you have to make that the end of the level? I know you made the last game, but you've now made every game. I'm now blaming every single ROM hack I don't know the creator of on you. It is now Thaddeus' problem. That's what happens when you're uncreative and you don't come up with a new title for your ROM hack. Please follow Thaddeus at Scapegoat on Twitch, twitch.tv/scapegoat. He has to hit affiliate. Gotta get him there. Okay. Oh, this isn't terrible design. This isn't terrible design. I actually kind of like the underwater levels in platformers. Most platformers. I know a lot of people don't like underwater levels, but I don't mind them. I might be just used to the water physics. Especially in Mario 3 and Mario 1. Alright, Thaddeus. This level's pretty cool. I'll give you this one. Okay, that was pretty spooky. Oh no, don't do this to me again. That's crazy. The spring jump. Adios. Hey, Alice Rose, if you're still watching, if you're still hanging out, what was the name of your friend who just started streaming? And are they still streaming? I wasn't here when the shout-out was done. Oh, wow. Wow, holy shit. Okay, there's some spookiness here. There's some scariness. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, chrysanthemum, cool. Is it spelled like that with the 2 L's? Brand new streamer. New to the streaming game, as I was in January. I also want to say thank you so much to those that have been supporting the channel, those that show up on the regular, my amazing mods. We're at 473 followers, and we started this channel just 6 months ago. As soon as we hit 500, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 3, a full randomized version of it. We have completed the game before, and you can watch me play all the Wario Land games in full on YouTube. But I'm very excited to try that game, which has a ton of content, but with shuffled chests, all sorts of shuffled stuff. Shuffled enemies, randomized music, randomized chest locations, and also randomized key locations. Okay. Coin Heaven, anyone? We skipped the other one by mistake. A bonus level where you can die. Oh. When you die in a bonus level, though, you just come back, so... Now, I've never been able to fully successfully pull off that Koopa trick where you just constantly jump on a shell and bounce it between you and this wall here. I've never been able to do it to just farm 1-ups. It's one Super Mario Bros. 1 tech move that I could never pull off. Seconds. We don't got no time for this shit. We don't got that time for all this shit. Oh my god. BRB walking doggo. Right on. Gots to take it for a walk. Oh. 33 seconds. Come on, 7 seconds. So close. Fuck. So close. We even got to see the steps. Steps to the flag. No, okay, we can do it. No, we can't do it. We did. I was hoping we could save it. Okay. It's just speed. It's just all about the speed runs. That's all this level is just a speed run level. Oop. Now, if this was made in 2000, I think it is pretty decent for considering what ROM hacks existed in 2000. We played New Strange Mario Brothers by ACMLM, who's a big proponent in the basically the kickstarting of like the whole Mario hacking scene, because he developed a bunch of utilities to let people mess with Mario 1, Mario 2, and 3. I used to mess around with those games as well and make my own versions of them, or just change the graphics out and stuff. But ACMLM made New Stranger Mario Brothers in 1999, so around the same time as this. And of course, we gotta finish with 42 coins. Fuck yeah. That number following us everywhere. Every playthrough we do of every game. That's perfect. Wow, that's so tough. Perfect for me. I don't care about getting to the top of the flag. Does not matter. Nope. Thaddeus. I don't know what happened there. Some sort of weird controller glitch. My controller did not, like it started to register my D-pad press in my run, but then it cut out on me before the jump. That's weird. Oh my god, okay. I was like, no way. We're not letting that save state happen. Not letting that quantum reality continue. Oh, this is tough. Last life, folks. Oh, wow, folks. Wow, 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 wow. Fuck yes. Damn, that was an annoying Super Mario Brothers 1 castle. Holy, not fun. It's another one where we have to speedrun. I just realized. Wasn't even paying attention to that fact. This is our last life. There's no way we're losing it here. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe the terror of the night is just the fact that the levels just are freaking hard. Maybe that's the terror of the night that we're dealing with here. And also, I just noticed this, but all the levels, I think, are, they take place at nighttime. They're all dark levels with orange bushes, orange pipes. Every single level has the same aesthetic, like every single above ground level. So maybe that's where the Halloween spooky aesthetic is coming from. Oh shit, it's a speedrun level. I'm an idiot. We're supposed to be running through that. That's nuts. That is nuts, and there's no way I'm playing that. Let's do one more spin. Let's see what we're gonna get. 310. Three, 10. 3 to 310. 310. 3 to 310. 3, 3, 310. 3, 3, 3, 3, 310 is. Come on, tell me. Huh. Interesting. Super Castlevania 2 on the NES. Huh? What kind of ROM hack is this? Let's check it out. Another Castlevania one. My mistake. It's not that. I read that wrong. 310 is Super Death Bros. Super Castlevania 2 will have to wait for another time it gets rolled. But Super Death Bros, another Super Mario Brothers 1 hack. So maybe this one's a little spookier for you, Henny. We'll see. Maybe this one just takes the terror of the night and turns it up a little bit. So this was Super Mario Brothers Terror of the Night, a difficult ROM hack. If you're really good at Super Mario Brothers 1, it might be a good challenge. They're all nighttime levels. They all have a ton of crazy jumps that are required of you. Not quite a Kaizo hack, which is kind of nice. I do recommend this because Kaizo hacks for Super Mario Brothers 1, the ultra hard ones, are just so difficult. Like I've played some that I couldn't get past the first level, and I played for a couple of hours. So you never know what you're going to get. Let's try Super Death Bros. Let's see what this is all about. It's kind of a good full circle choice at the very end, because we started our stream today with a game where we played our character was Death. It was Castlevania Dracula's X. I'm going to say it now every time. Castlevania Dracula X, but we were playing as Grim Reaper or Death themselves. So let's see what this is all about. I will update my stream title, and you'll see it in just a sec. And then stick around, because we're going to play this for a little bit, and then I'm going to raid someone. I want to say thank you so much to Sergeant Power Glove for the raid, and to Bleckerer for the raid. I apologize to both of you for not being here during the raids. You both raided me during my 2 breaks, and they ended up being extended breaks, but I do appreciate those that hung out, those that started to follow the channel, and those that are helping by showing up every day and just checking out the stream in general. If you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button. And let's see what Super Death Bros is all about. Oh, just a sec. Yep, should be here in just a moment. Also, like I mentioned before, every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I tackle an ongoing retro queue of games decided by you in the chat. And this Sunday, so tomorrow, I'm just going to be doing the evening stream, but normally I stream every day from 1 p.m. This Sunday, we've got the following games queued up. What do we have in the list? We've got Skitchin. We're going to be starting tomorrow with Skitchin on the Sega Genesis, redeemed by Lord Loki Asgard, one of our subscribers and regulars. Then we're going to be playing, I'm going to try Aladdin on the Sega Genesis. It was redeemed by Henny Blank. Actually, they redeemed Aladdin on the Super Nintendo, but recently we got that game in our Retro Roulette and beat it in its entirety for the first time. But we're going to try the Genesis version. And that's one I haven't played on stream, and one I rented only a couple of times, but I grew up with the Game Boy version of Aladdin. Then we're going to be playing Woody Pop on the Game Boy, redeemed by Michelle Butterfield. It is a original Game Boy Arkanoid clone, like Breakout clone. And after that, Game & Watch Gallery 3 on the Game Boy Color. It is a series of Game & Watch minigames that were sort of revamped around the time that Super Mario Bros. Deluxe came out, and that was redeemed by Itarama, one of our mods as well, and also an awesome streamer, just like Henny Blank. If we get some time tomorrow, we'll be diving into another Game Boy Advance launch title, redeemed by Cyphers, Konami Crazy Racers. And that'll be what we have in store for tomorrow. Why is Super Death Bros not loading? Why is Super Death Bros not loading? Please tell me. There we go. Ooh, this is a little spoopy. I think this is a lot spoopier and creepier than the last one. Definitely fits more into the vibe. Just 1 second here. You should be able to see it. And I'll let it speak for itself. 1 victim game, 2 victim game. Super Death Bros. We're playing as Death, just like we did in the very beginning of the stream today. Except this time it's not in Castlevania. It is in Super Mario Bros. 1. We've got some like Lovecraftian eldritch horror graphics going on. I'm into it, I'm into it. You look like Donkey Kong Skeleton. Is this just the original game but reskinned? Yes, it is, folks. So this is just a graphical hack. We were talking about this earlier. Henny Blanky said, you know when you open up a ROM hack and all the graphics are changed to just be a bunch of boobies and wieners? That's always great. Well, this is another type of hack that is basically the same style of hack, but another style of hack that you would see a lot in the early ROM hacking days. Like, I'm not sure exactly when this was made, but typically in like the mid-90s, late 90s, and early 2000s, the ROM hacking scene kind of started off with people doing stuff like this, just replacing things like fonts, enemies, color palettes, and just going in and editing the tile sets, basically. I mentioned earlier that ACMLM was a big proponent in making tools to make it easier for people to make ROM hacks, specifically of the first 3 Mario games. They also made a tool, or at least advocated for a tool. Hey look, we are DK now. Now we're Fleshy DK. His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. But there was a tool called YYCHR, and people still use it today, and it allows you to just go in and edit the tile sets, pixel by pixel, in a game. Pretty cool tool. I messed around with it. I messed around with ACMLM's program, the Super Mario Bros. 2 and Super Mario Bros. 3 Discombobulator. So, you know, this is just the original game, so nothing too special about what's going on here. We'll see how far we can get, though. Warp zone, yes please. Oh, they didn't replace the Lakitu or the Spinies. Seems to be the only thing they didn't replace. Yes. Ooh. You know, it's fitting that death would die. You know, you do you. Is that the literal definition of you do you? When death dies? I'm spooked. This is tricky. Oh my god. We held on. That is crazy. That was close. on. Yes, snuck in that one up. Somehow it didn't kill the one Goomba, but then came back for the for it, so that I'm not gonna complain. Just gonna roll with it. Oh. Boom. Feeling it. We got a bunch of people streaming right now. Okay, cool. We're gonna do a raid here in just a second once we beat the game, so stick around. Not good. If you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and check out my other playlists. Go ahead and check out the previous episodes. We played some Doom 64. We played some more awesome Castlevania ROM hacks. We played some awful Castlevania ROM hacks. And we got through Loop 1 of all the stages in Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the Game Boy Advance. It's actually a really cool port. It apparently includes a different mode, which lets you take on the Genesis levels as well as the Super Nintendo levels. Damn you. That sucks. Like, big time sucks. Okay. Come on. Wow. Really? Come on. Damn it. Wow, 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 wow. Not a difficult jump, but turned into a difficult jump for some reason. Oh my god, yes. Don't know how that happened. Just let it happen. Oop. All right. Okay. Oh my god. So close. Okay, we made it. Made it to 8-4. That's what I was trying to do. That's all we were trying to do. Here we go, folks. Final level of Super Death Bros. Just obviously a super basic reskin of Super Mario Bros. The hype was there and then it went away. The final level of... that's the same game we've always played. It's the original game, nothing new. Nah. I love Super Mario Bros. 1. Got a soft spot for it. A lot of cool memories with this game. Had the Duck Hunt and Super Mario Bros. 1 port. The dual port that most people had. So long and thanks for all the fish. Here's our water level. Swimming through the black tar. You know what? I'll give it to him. I'll hand it to him. Whoa, what? I'm sorry, this is the first time we took on Bowser in this game. It's pretty badass. It's like serious dry Bowser. Nice. Thank you, Death. Is it by time yet? It says push B button to select a world. Oh, cool. Let's try one of these levels. What's the difference? What's the difference when it's the second quest? Is it just harder enemy placement, faster enemies, smarter enemies? Meh, whatever. Either way, we beat it. We played a ton of fun games today. We played some Castlevania Dracula X, but the Grim Reaper edition, just like this game. This is obviously the Grim Reaper edition of Super Mario Bros. 1, where we play as Death themselves. We played... Oh, what else did we play? We were going to play Devilman. We ended up playing another Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack. We played another Castlevania ROM hack called Castlevania by Thaddeus. But a lot of really cool games in this list. We played some translations. We played Ghoul Patrol, is another NES game. A lot of really fun games, and I really like the idea of doing these curated lists. If you want to see more of these streams, just click that follow button. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I also sometimes just play a game in full, like Legend of Zelda Minish Cap, or currently we're playing Kirby 64, and Pokemon Stadium on N64, trying to beat the Gym Leader Castle. So you can tune in for that stuff. I love playing randomizers. I also regularly do a randomizer co-op. I'm currently playing Pokemon Emerald randomized with Rathe V. Marie, another retro streamer who's awesome. Also, again, thank you to Lucid OmniJack for the follow. Thank you to First Person Duders, Mayor Sheriff, and to Power Opossum for the follows. Thank you to Bleckerer and Sergeant Power Glove for the raids. Thaddeus. And speaking of Power Opossum, we're gonna go raid Power Opossum. I think he's doing a variety Super Nintendo stream. Go check out the channel. Recently saw him beat Brave Fencer Musashi. And if you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button. This is part 3. It might be separated into 2 videos because of the stream break. But yeah, this is part 3 of our retro roulette of spooky, horror, and Halloween themed games. I will see everyone tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. Probably do an earlier stream in the afternoon, but 6:30 we're going to be diving into our viewer request night. And remember, we're going to be playing Skitchin on Sega Genesis, Aladdin on